Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the Asia Smart Innovation Summit 2025. This is Isis, your MC today. It's my absolute honor to be here meeting every one of you. To kickstart today's program, may I first invite Mr. Keith Lee, Chairman of the Hong Kong Wireless Technology Industry Association, to proceed on stage to deliver his welcome remarks. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Keith.
So good morning and welcome to Hong Kong. First of all, I would like to express my sincere gratitude to all the supporting organizations and our esteemed judges and finalists and the winners of this year's Asia Smart Innovation Awards 2025. So welcome and thank you for coming all the way to Hong Kong. And so first and foremost, I would like to express my gratitude to the Cultural and Creative Industry Development Agency, CCIDA, of the Hong Kong SAR government, which is our sponsor. So they've been sponsoring this event for the 11th year. So this is our 11th edition. And this year we have record-breaking numbers of applications, which we are very pleased to see that. And so with the support of the CCIDA, we aim to help to drive the innovation and the improvement across the local creative and IT industry. And we have, including Hong Kong, 17 different regions of applications coming from all around Asia. And I only have 10 minutes today, so but I also have a very short presentation slides. So I don't intend to go through all these 17 countries. So I will do it on the slide. Otherwise, I will be running out of time. So everybody here today will knows about this award because many of you are the finalists and the judges. But I think I also would like to use this opportunity to talk a little bit of WTIA, which is my organization. And so it's a very short presentation. I don't want to bore you everyone to know the history of WTIA. I'm not going to do that, but I'm going to just introduce briefly about what we do. So we are a non-profit organization. So we have been, we were founded in 2001. So next year it will be our 25th anniversary. So we are 24 years of this year. And we have 4 projects that we do. So this is the Asia Smart Innovation Award that used to call Asia Smart App Award, but because of the new trend of technology, we are not limited to apps only. So we embrace every other kind of technology innovation. So now we have called ourselves Asia Smart Innovation Awards. And we are also the leading organizer of the only government's organized IT award in Hong Kong, which is Hong Kong ICT Award. We are the leading organizer of the Startup Stream. And we also publish a magazine, the industry magazine, technology industry magazine, which you may find some copies on the reception desk. And we have another government-sponsored project which we call Tech Connect, and we organize different workshops and summits of different topics. Of course, this year we will focus on the generative AI. But next year we will have another different topics. And so there are many events. So I'm going to just show you some photos of the events that I mentioned, and these are previous year's events. And we also have the magazine. So and I'm so glad that we have all the connections from all of you here today. So, because we have this connection, I will take this opportunity to give you a preview of what we are going to do in the coming years. So, some of you may be wondering, why has this innovation, the technology innovation, what is it to do with Wireless Technology Industry Association? The word wireless, stemmed from 24 years ago when we first started this organization. We were focusing on the 3G wireless technology. So it was the new thing, the hot topic 24 years ago. But now, as technology evolves, it is much wider than just wireless technology. So I think it is a good time. It's a good time. I would like to announce it today, but we haven't passed the AGM, so we have to pass the AGM that we are planning to change the name of WTIA from Wireless Technology Industry Association to Worldwide Technology Industry Association. So next year when you visit Hong Kong, we will hopefully become WTIA, but Worldwide Technology Industry Association. And the proof that we have worldwide connection is because all of you here. So we will be having active conversation with every region, not only just Asia. We also will have active dialogue with other regions like Europe, like Australia, and expand to other regions across the world. So we have networking event, and I think we have a photo of a Japan trip. Yeah. So last year we went to Japan, and Ito-san was very nice to be the local partner, and we visited some Japanese companies like Yahoo and Line, and met with many excellent Japanese startups. So thank you, Ito-san, for arranging for the trip. So I hope we will go to even more other countries. So we will be having talks with every one of you and see whether we can have a collaboration on these international trips, delegations. Okay, so back to my presentation. Back to the backdrop. So on behalf of the Hong Kong Wireless Technology Industry Association, so we over this decade, we have committed building bridges between innovators, fostering cross-border collaboration, and enabling the growth of smart technology ecosystem in the region. And so some of you may be aware that the Hong Kong latest policy address have one emphasis on going global. So we also want to use this connection and use all the good relationship with all of you to help Hong Kong companies to go global, and also we would like to have opportunities to introduce Hong Kong as a market to all of you, all the startups and all the technology innovators to the region. And so I mentioned before, this year we are proud to continue this mission and with a new identity, which is the Smart Asia Smart Innovation Award. And the change of the name also reflects the transformation of our industry. And today, innovation is not only confined to mobile apps, and it's about every new technology, especially AI, smart infrastructures, and digital transformation, and every real-world impact of emerging technology across every sector. So to this summit, together we bring together top minds to share insights on how we build smarter ecosystem and lead the digital economy and scale impact through collaboration. So we are here to celebrate excellence. So congratulations to all the finalists and the winners. So as we recognize the outstanding winners of this year's Asia Smart Innovation Awards. So we have a record-breaking entry this year, so we are very glad and very thank every organizers for helping us to recruit all these applications. So this is a true testament to the growing strength and global readiness of Asia Smart Innovation ecosystem. So finally, to everybody joining us today, whether it's in the room or tuning in online, so we have live streaming today. So we are streaming to all the regions across Asia. So thank you for being part of this journey. Your presence today demonstrates that innovation has no border. So together, let's continue to inspire, connect, and build the future of smart innovation in Asia. And thank you all, and I wish you all a meaningful and engaging summit ahead. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Kim, and please remain on stage. The success of today's event became possible through the unwavering support of our co-organizing partners. Let us give them a big round of applause to extend our heartfelt gratitude. Thank you so much. And now, may I invite Mr. Keith Lee, Chairman of the Hong Kong Wireless Technology Industry Association, to represent the organizer and present tokens of appreciation to our regional co-organizers. Please welcome the following guests on stage to receive the certificates. They are Mr. Abukar Mohammed Hafizullakhani, Joint Secretary, Local Government Division and Administrator, Bangladesh Association of Software and Information Services, Bangladesh. Thank you. Welcome. Next, we have Mr. Soka Pihanov, Head of Startup Development, Taco Startup Center, Cambodia. Please join us on stage. Next, please also welcome Mr. Vinu Kumar, President, Infotech Software Dealers Association, India. Then we have Ms. Inab Nixon, Council Head of Economic and Commercial Mission, Economic and Trade Mission, Ministry of Economy and Industry, Consulate General of Israel in Hong Kong and Cal Israel. Also, we have Mr. Koji Ito, Executive Director, Mobile Content Forum, Japan. We have Mr. Won Ki Kim, Team Leader, Korea Association for ICT Promotion, Korea. Also, we have Mr. Jesse Choi Zi Kung, Senior Manager, Scale Up Growth, Digital Experts Industry and Ecosystem Division, Malaysia Digital Economic Corporation, MDEC, Malaysia. Next, we have Mr. Onsong Mo, Chairman, International Competition Task Force, Myanmar Computer Federation, Myanmar. And also we have HDA Mr. Lizi Ahmad Said, Consul General of Pakistan, Consulate General of Pakistan, Pakistan. Next, we have Ms. Evan Joy Wuthel, Executive Director, QBO Innovation, the Philippines. Welcome on stage. Also, please welcome Mr. Rikamaratnak Gangalanch Brava Samindra, past President, Computer Society of Sri Lanka, Sri Lanka. Welcome. As we have Mr. Alan John Koo, Operations Director, Startup Island, Taiwan, Taiwan. Let's also welcome Mr. Porter Nor Ping Pai Bo, Research Team Leader, National Electronics and Computer Technology Center, National Science and Technology Development Agency, Thailand. Next, we have Mr. Wan Fei, Vice General Manager, Test Park Business Incubator Company Limited, the mainland of China. And also we have Ms. Nguyen Phi Tu Dan, General Secretary cum Vice Chairwoman, Vietnam Software and IT Success Association, Vietnam. Welcome on stage, everyone. And now, may I also invite all the members of the Executive Committee of WTIA to join us on stage for a group photo. Please welcome Mr. Roy Law, Honorary Chairman of WTIA. Also, please welcome Mr. Nelson Zhe, Executive Committee member of WTIA. Engineer Professor Lawrence Poon, Executive Committee member of WTIA, as well as Mr. Anthony Ma, Executive Committee member of WTIA. So everyone on stage, please get ready. Look towards our official photographer's camera and make sure we can capture your beautiful smile. Okay, fix magic camera please. Let's capture this memorable moment together. Okay, one more. Thank you once again for your unwavering support. Okay, one more photo. Also, center please, you can keep a big smile. One more photo together. Okay, thank you everyone. So now may I invite Keith, Roy, Nelson, Lawrence, Anthony to remain on stage. For the other co-organizing purpose, please be seated. Thank you so much. We're really happy to have you here with us today. Next, we would like to take a moment to extend our sincere gratitude to the supporting organizations who have made this summit possible. Please join me in welcoming them to the stage for another group photo. They are Mr. Kenny Siu, core member, the Association of Cloud and Mobile Computing Professionals. Next, we have Ms. Ivy Shang, Chairman, Hong Kong Association for VR/AR. Also, we have Mr. David Chan, President, Hong Kong Computer Society. Dr. Alex Chong, President, Hong Kong Information Technology Federation. Ms. Jackie Ng, MH, Deputy Chairman, Federation of Hong Kong Industries. Ms. Annie Chan, Director, Ecosystem and Corporate Communication, Astri. Dr. Angela Liu, Assistant Director, Knowledge Transfer Office, City University of Hong Kong. Ms. Wendy Chow, Head, Innovation and Technology Information and Communications Technology, Invest Hong Kong. Ms. Wang Tin Hao, Council Member, Smart City Consortium. And also we have Ms. Ariel Yun, Knowledge Transfer Events Officer, the Chinese University of Hong Kong. Ms. Minon Zhang, Chief Marketing Officer, GS1 Hong Kong. Mr. Chang-Ti Chong, Marketing Manager, Hong Kong Internet Registration Corporation Limited, HKIRC. Also, we have Ms. Mei Li, Unit in Charge, the Hong Kong Federation of Youth Groups Social Innovation Center. Ms. Debbie Lam, Project Officer, the Education University of Hong Kong, KTSO. Welcome on stage. And please get ready. We're going to invite you all for another group photo together. Okay, for the second row, please kindly adjust your position if you cannot see our camera. Okay. Perfect. Okay, please make sure you can see our official photographer's camera. For the second row, at the back, you can kindly adjust a little bit your position to make sure you can see our camera between the two halves in front of you. Okay, let's capture this remarkable moment together. Okay, one more. Big smile. Okay, one more. Center, please. Thank you. Awesome. Thank you so much. And please be seated. Everyone, please be seated. Thank you. My next steps. In 2025, WTRA will remain dedicated to advancing the innovative and smart technology sectors. Throughout the year, numerous impactful initiatives have been undertaken to promote these industries. Highlights include the coordination of the Hong Kong ICT Startup Awards, which recognize outstanding local ICT and AI startups. Activities also featured international business tours such as Tech Frontiers Tokyo, organized to foster collaboration between Hong Kong and Asia. Furthermore, professional platforms like the Tech to Connect workshop and the AI Leadership Summit were also established to enhance expertise within the industry. One of the flagship and annual events for WTIA is the Asia Smart Innovation Awards, previously called the Asia Smart App Awards. Launched over 10 years ago, and the awards have become a landmark celebration, highlighting the most groundbreaking achievements from visionary creators across 17 regions in Asia. These achievements include smart applications, AI, IoT, and augmented reality. These events serve as a vital platform for showcasing excellence and fostering cross-regional technology collaboration. Today's Asia Smart Innovation Summit, together with the award ceremony this afternoon, represents a significant step in advancing innovation and regional collaboration. It brings fresh momentum to Asia's smart technology ecosystem, opening the door to future opportunities and growth. Now we will proceed to the first panel discussion on the topic of building regional startup ecosystems, collaboration, competition, and connectivity to explore the unique strengths and opportunities within startup ecosystem across Asia. First, please join me in giving a big round of applause to welcome our moderator, Mr. Anthony Ma, Executive Committee member of WTIA, to present on the stage. Welcome, Anthony. Also, please welcome our panelists, Mr. Soka Pianev, Senior Startup Development Specialist, Technical Startup Center in Cambodia. Welcome. Also, please welcome Mr. Alan John Ho, Operations Director, Startup Island, Taiwan. Next, we have Mr. Wan Wei, Vice General Manager at Spark Business Incubation Company Limited in China. Last but not least, we have Ms. Armin Joy Rosell, Executive Director, QBO Innovation in Philippines. Welcome on stage all our esteemed guests and panelists. Over to you, Anthony.
Great. So thank you for everyone joining today and the panelists here with me. Well, this is a very unique situation that we had almost half of the Asian countries coming here, and then we had the chance to listen to every different countries' representatives to share us about how to build new business startups and how to bring innovations to different sectors of the economy. So in Hong Kong, we actually have a lot of different startup communities. The biggest, two biggest one is Cyberport and the Sandpark. They are a foundation of building lots of Hong Kong new business and different type of collaborations. So maybe I would like to give the time for every panelist here, starting from the lady and then to share how your local and your country's startup ecosystem. Maybe share more about the founder profiles what are the types of business and what are the general profile that they start with? Ali?
Thank you very much. Good morning, everyone. So for the Philippines, we've seen that the ecosystem has grown, right? You've mentioned that in Hong Kong we have several activities happening, not just this week, right, but all year round also. For us, there's been a lot of growth in the Philippines in terms of incubators, in terms of accelerator support, and even VC funding. So maybe just as I recall, right, when I started in the industry, there were just a handful of incubators and accelerators in the Philippines. Maybe I'd say 5. Now, 10 years after, we have more than 60 incubators, mostly in the university. So that means there's been a lot of progress, and then there's been a lot of push for innovation and technology development in the Philippines. So there's been a lot of activities from both the government sector and even, of course, matching it with the efforts of the private sector to push to have more startups that would come up with new products, services that would help address not just Philippine problems, but global problems or maybe concerns. That's how we see, and that's how we have been growing. We've been having a lot of activities. In fact, this week there's a Japanese company called TechShape. I'm not sure if people will be familiar with that. They're also doing an event in the Philippines as we speak, right? And in the coming weeks, we have, let's say, the biggest event in the Philippines, which we call Philippine Startup Week, that is supported by the government. It just started 5 years ago. So that means there's been a lot of also support and push from the government to come up with activities and support that would not just promote startups, but also evangelize global.
Okay, great. So that's the going, I heard that the incubation and accelerators are going in the Philippines. That's great. So let's listen to Mr. Wang. Maybe you share more about your views in the, maybe say it's more South Asia or South China side.
Okay, so we are from this Kansar, we are from the Tsinghua University. So if we see all of China, we see from, I think, from 2012, we make the national strategy to boost our innovation. So during the past more than 10 years, we have a lot of co-working space, incubator, accelerator, also that part in China. So up to now, in China have several economic zones in different cities, like Beijing, Shanghai, also Guangzhou and Shenzhen. So we see in China have 3 very important economic groups in China. Beijing, of course, is the capital. Also Beijing, we have a lot of universities, very famous university in Beijing. So in Beijing area, we have a lot of incubators. I think it's more than 100 incubators in Beijing area. In Shanghai area, Shanghai also together with Jiangsu, Zhejiang, and Anhui province, they are another group. I think in this area we have more than 200 incubators in this area. In other economic zones in Shenzhen, Guangzhou, also together with Hong Kong and Macau area, so have also more than 100 incubators in this area. So basically in China, I think during the past 10 years, we built one ecosystem to help the startups to grow up. So from the university part, all the universities, I think they have their university science part, so try to help the technical transfer. Also they have the incubators in each university to help the students, to train them, to give them some lessons, to help them to understand how to make their business. If they want to make their business, also, of course the university can help them to build the startups and also give them some fund. So from the government point of view, the government also built their fund, also built their part to help the staff to grow up. So also another part is the private sector. We in China during the past 10 years, we have a lot of VC fund, angel investment fund, VC fund in different areas. So many of them are focused on the deep tech area. So all these kind of, from university, from government, also from the private sectors, we work together to support the innovation, to build this ecosystem in China. So I think up to now, you can see in China we have a lot of not only like Huawei, this kind of big companies, but also some like Dajiang, maybe another like Insta, maybe you know, if you know this one, Insta is makes a camera for the sports camera. It's the compare with Google Pro. So these are also very important startups from Shenzhen. So you see a lot of startups to grow up step by step. So this is what we do now in China. Yeah.
Okay, great. So maybe next one will be Mr. Adam from Taiwan.
Yes, sir. Thank you. Thank you to WTIA for this invitation. For Taiwan, I guess I'll start with the first question, the founders, the makeup of the founders. Many of the startup makeup of the founders include ex-OEM and recent returnees from other universities in the US or throughout Europe. So a lot of our startup founders are not young. They're actually in the mid-30s to the early 40s to create their businesses. A lot of them come out of the OEM, such as Foxconn or Optic or Silicon Compound. So they have a very heavy tech background, and they're just finished their career, want to create and innovate new products. Most of our industries lie in IoT, and a lot of startup founders do create IoT or healthcare related products. I think that's due to the easy prototyping. Taiwan's size is, you can do design to prototype the final product in about 50 kilometers. And then in terms of support and government resources, it does range from Ministry of Economic Affairs to Science and Technology, including National Development Council. It is a unified effort between all three ministries to combine the resources and budgets to promote startup engagements. Taiwan does have a focus to push their startups toward the Japan market and including the Southeast Asian market. That's the focus for many Taiwan startups, as many of them are the B2B supply chain related industries.
So hi everyone, I'm Panak from Cambodia. So we are the government agency under the Ministry of Economy and Finance to support the startup ecosystem. So back to our ecosystem, I would say like we are still young, but rapidly evolving. We still at the early stage of the developments. The government just came into the ecosystem and support just like maybe like around 5 years ago, not long enough. But we start to see, I think in terms of the ecosystem, we have like diversity of the sectors. We don't have any like the king of the startup that dominate any each sector. No, not yet. In terms of fintech, e-commerce, and everything, it's still like the market is still available, and startup is still like growing in order to compete with one another. And for the make up the founders, a lot of startup are from like university students. We really try to push to attract the hidden gem, especially from the professionals working in the corporate in order to, like taking risks in order to start a startup. Not many of them are there too, but from the government positions, I think we are trying to really try to put a lot of strong commitment to make Cambodia ecosystem more like favorable for entrepreneurs to start a startup. So different agencies are working on their own agenda to try to connect the dot from policy to asset to market to the fundings in order to promote the Cambodian ecosystem, not only attracting the foreign investor and startup, but also to promote the local entrepreneur to start their business as well.
Well, I heard the story that every country or jurisdiction has different plan, and the community is growing, definitely, and then there are lots of different types of supports. But I think everyone agrees building a new business and going to, building a new tech business is a bit challenging, and there's a lot of uncertainties. So maybe next part we would like to listen to more. Let me start from Penny. I mean, what you see the Cambodian startups, what their most challenge is, and what type of, I would say, business that they are building in the region.
So for the startup in our country, I would say like this. The majority of population in Cambodia are street vendor, small merchants, worker, farmer. Yeah. So the government directions right now is to digitalize the informal economy, to moving the merchants, small business, farmer, worker into the digital ecosystem in order to boost the digital economy. That's the direction of the governments. So the problem for the startup right now is it means that they have to deal, with low trust, limited digital literacy, market, weak infrastructures. So all of these are the biggest challenge that the startup in our local markets have to, come up with solution how to localize the innovation to fit in the local markets. I would say it's like we start to see the switching mindset. In the past, startups are adopting copycat the innovation from other countries to apply, but it doesn't work. Like I mentioned, in terms of the consumer behavior, in terms of the digital literacy infrastructure, we are not ready. So when they bring into the innovation, they have to very smart and localize into the local market context. So that's the biggest the challenge for the startup. So every sector right now is still like open opportunity, and the startup trying to compete in terms of the fintech, e-commerce, like I mentioned, is still like the market is still available for the startup to tap into it. Yeah. And for the second question is,
what are the type of startup that they are building? I mean, what are the success startup that you've seen in recent years?
So we don't have unicorn yet, but the recent success startup exist is in the food delivery. Yeah, food deliveries that has been bought by the Grab company. Yeah, so it's kind of one of the success story that they merge into the giant company. But in other sector, we can see like the fintechs has been one of the leadings because most populations they are really operating even like their living standard, their business outside the formal banking systems. So startup has a potentiality into that market very much.
Okay, so more about consumer end of the fintech side, help more small merchants. Okay, that's great. So maybe we ask Alan, you just share about in Taiwan their hardware and the founders profile are more mature. They are already have some experience, so they are trying to build new tech using their experience. So for this type of companies, what are the challenges they are facing with
in terms of kind of like the challenges of building hardware is hard, they always say. I think hardware is many versions, many different iterations. So the main challenge is a lot of the founders do have an idea to create when they leave their original career. But I think one thing that a lot of Taiwan startups in this space have a challenge with is product market fit and customer feedback. A lot of founders in Taiwan, they create what they envision, what they think what the market wants, but actually when they actually do produce the first version, sometimes they need to go back and reiterate it or have a version 2, the version 3, to make the final product work in the Japanese market or work in the Southeast Asian market. I think one of those challenges is that what the founder thinks is right for the market isn't perfect for the market.
That's quite common in tech-focused founders because they will understand technology well enough, but the market understanding need to be tested. That's quite share among all even the US company share the same, let's say, difficulties. So maybe we go to Mr. Oman. So how do you see for all the different type of startups in your ecosystem? What are the challenges, the major one that they face? Because you're covering not only Hong Kong, or you have big centers in Europe.
Yes, we have the centers in Europe, also in Southeast area. So a group network. So our background is from Tsinghua University, but now it's become a global network, incubator network in different areas. In China, we have more than 100 incubators in different cities. Also in Southeast area, we have several in Singapore, Malaysia, Thailand, Vietnam, our beauty network. Also, we have the set part in UK, like in Cambridge University in Belgium or something. So we see all the startups, the challenges, they need to make the technology, they need to fund the investors, they need to grab step by step how to make the business, because it's not easy. In all the countries, you make the startups, it's not easy. But in China, we support a lot from different parts to give them very strong support to let them to grab step by step. So some from university part, we teach them how to open the business, because a lot of young people, they want to open their startups, but they don't know how to. So we teach them from the university. So it's a very important strategy in China. We teach a student to do the open startups. So this is a very important part. The second part is, like us, we support the startups from the incubation space, from the training part, also from the angel investment. So we have our own fund. We work together with the government, also with private sectors, to invest the angel investment to the startups. So up to now, we have more than 1,000 startups in our portfolio. So in different sectors, like hardware, like IoT, like healthcare, in different sectors. So also we work together with the government. If they grab, we will send them to the science park. So you know, in China, a lot of science park in different cities. So we'll select our very potential startups to send them to our science park in different cities, according to the industry advantage in different cities. So like in Shenzhen area, of course, hardware like this is very important. Also the robotics, the IoT or smart city. This is very strong part in Shenzhen, Great Bay Area. So we will put a lot of startups in this area. So we support, we build one ecosystem in different cities, also with different government and universities. So this is our strategy.
Ali, help us to share more about how Philippine startups, what are the challenges they are facing?
In terms of challenges, as I mentioned earlier, there's been a lot of support, technical support for the startups, with the boom of incubators, accelerators, and even corporate support. But one of the challenges that we see has always been funding, right? It's very hard to start a business. It's also harder to find funding. For the past 2 years, there's been what we've been calling the funding winter, right? And the Philippine startups are also feeling that. So locally, we have VCs, we are also a VC fund, but we be very careful also in terms of funding startups, you know, looking at the risk, looking at the market and what have you. The government provides funding, but it's not enough with the number of startups that we want to push to grow and scale, right? So there are startups that look into the regional market so that they will be able to get more funding, access to funding, because it's very, very crucial that they need to scale more than acquiring customers. So getting that funding, whether it's from angel to Series A or B, will be very helpful in the scalability of our startups.
Okay, thank you. I mean, we had a quick discussion on all different, four different jurisdictions and countries on how their views on building different building startups in their country. So I think most of I heard is that we share most of similar difficulties as in Hong Kong also. I mean, in Hong Kong, we also have technical challenges. I mean, the founders are too much towards the product and also there's a funding issue. And I think the uniqueness is, I mean, Cambodia is growing fast and more focused on the, yes, so more focused on the consumer side of it. I think, hopefully, I mean, in the coming, today's other events, we listen to more different jurisdictions and countries and their views on building innovations in Asia. Okay, thank you for all the panels. Thank you.
Thank you, and please remain on stage for photos. Thank you so much for bringing us such an insightful sharing. Thank you, and please be seated. Now we will move on to the second panel discussion of today's event, titled Leadership in the Digital Economy, Building Future-Ready Ecosystem. This section will be expertly moderated by Mr. Keith Lee, Chairman of the Hong Kong Wireless Technology Industry Association. Please welcome Keith. Joining him, we have three distinguished leaders in the field. They are Mr. Wong Ki Kim, Team Leader of the Korea Association for ICT Promotion. Welcome on stage. Next, we have Mr. Rafik Ahmad Buriro, CEO of Ignite National Technology in Pakistan. Also, we have Ms. Nguyen Phi Tu Jan, General Secretary and Vice Chairwoman of the Vietnam Software and IT Services Association. Welcome on stage. We're happy to have you all here today. Please be seated. And let me pass the stage to Keith.
Thank you. We will be having a break. We will be having a coffee break after this section. So everybody can grab some coffee after this. Today we are very happy to have three distinguished guests. So Mr. Kim and Mr. Buriro, if I pronounce it right, and Ms. Jan. We've just hear about how to foster the startup ecosystem. And this section will focus more on the government and industry and academia collaborations. So I would like to ask each of you just have a little introduction of how the organization you are heading to help the collaboration between the industries. So maybe including the government, the academia, and also the commercial side. So Mr. Kim first.
It's a great honor to join this panel. Thank you. I'm from KITE. So at KITE, we served as a bridge between government, industry, and academia to accelerate Korea's digital transformation. We work closely with the Ministry of Science and ICT to implement national digital policies, while engaging industry leaders to identify real business needs. At the same time, we collaborate with universities and research institutes to connect cutting-edge technology and with practical applications. Through this ecosystem, KITE manages the various initiatives such as AI and data innovation programs, and digital talent training, and international cooperation platforms, all designed to foster open collaboration and scale innovation across sectors. Our goal is to ensure that Korea's digital growth is not only technical driven, but also inclusive, human-centered, and global connected.
Okay, thank you. So how about Mr. Murillo?
Thank you. We all know that this is the age of collaboration and cooperation. In Pakistan, for collaboration between government, academia, and industry, we have to understand first how does it work, right? Pakistan is a federation with a national government at the top, and it has various ministries. So the ministry that deals with technology is Ministry of Information Technology and Telecommunication. Under it, there are organizations like Ignite is one, it's a National Technology Fund, Pakistan Software Export Association. And then there are provinces, 4 provinces. Each of them have also technology ministries and their system. Every year, Pakistan produces some 70,000 graduates in computer sciences, information technology, and allied disciplines. For this, Ministry of IT and Telecom, they created a network of incubation centers. What they learned at the universities, now there's a time to operationalize them at startups and at incubation centers. And these incubation centers, we provide complete mentorship, connecting them with the investors as well as with the academia. Because academia comes over there and whatever they have been missing then during the university time is connected during that. This has helped a lot through various programs. First program which is top, which is so far produced like 4 million skilled youth is a Digi Skills program. And in addition to that, what has been missing, was the industry. Through the coordination with the industry, we learned that the founders may be very good in technology terms and technical skills, but they were missing on some management, project management, the soft skills. This is where the gap is filled by the incubation centers, and then those who graduate and they are very promising, they go to accelerators, not only the local accelerators, but as well as the regional and the global accelerators. And this has really helped a lot, and we will continue to not only strengthen this collaboration between the government, industry, and academia, but beyond national, we are looking towards the regional and the global integration as well. This is why we sometimes invite over the global academic leaders and industry leaders to come over and mentor and guide the entrepreneurs and the founders.
So,
Good morning. My name is Zhang from Vinasa. So, actually I'm working in this industry for more than 20 years. And at the moment, Vinasa is having more than 600 plus company member, and we are considered the biggest IT-related associations in Vietnam. Every year we have a lot of activities to promote, to cooperate together with the government agencies, ministries, and also other related partners from overseas, to facilitate the business matching meetings, cooperation between our Vietnamese company together with the international partners, potential partners.
thank you. So, so these are all the international partners that we are looking for. So I hope we can have more collaboration in the future. So the next question is, I hope everybody has received these questions. So the next one, back to Mr. Kim. So how is the digital leadership within the Korean tech companies how do you help them to succeed in the rapidly changing global digital economy?
The KITE is a government-operated organization that promotes Korea's ICT industry and support the innovative tech companies. One representative initiative is AI voucher program, which connects AI solution providers with companies seeking to adapt AI technologies. Through this program, KITE helps assess, match, and commercialize their technologies. We also provide global partnership programs and business networking opportunities, such as the Digital Global Reach Initiative, to help SMEs expand overseas and collaborate with foreign partners. In my view, digital leadership is not just about adapting new technologies, but about creating an ecosystem where innovation can scale responsibly and inclusively. Through these initiatives, we aim to collaborate with strong digital leadership and enable Korean companies to become key players in the global digital economy.
Okay, thank you. I've just realized that we started a little bit late today, so we are catching up with time. So let me skip the next question and get to the question for all panelists. So we have already talked about how your organization helped the industry in your country. And next question I would like to ask is, what are the leadership qualities and mindset that required to navigate the complexity of the digital economy? So when you see like our finalists today, so what qualities do you see in them? So how do you cultivate such leadership within your organization and the wider ecosystem? So what kind of qualities and mindset do you think the entrepreneurs should have?
This is a very important aspect with regard to the startups and future tech leaders. And first and foremost is the mindset. As the founder's mindset is very, very, very important. That what he or she is looking at in terms of future. Whether he's thinking big or small in terms of the scalability. He's thinking locally, regionally, or nationally. The bigger, the bigger the thought, bigger the outcomes would be. And second, the quality that is required in a founder and a leader is the resilience. Resilience is a must. He or she will be meeting failures, resistance, and so much more. If he is able to rise up again after every fall and rise better and fall better, he has very much chances of success. And in all the competition and competitiveness, a leader must not lose sight of ethical aspect of all the things. At the end of the day, all the solutions are for humans. It's human beings which is at the center. So we have to solve the human problems. All the innovation and all the entrepreneurship that founders are bringing up are for making life easier and fun and more productive. So, and it must not be at the cost of our collective existence on this planet or collective as a humanity. So these are some of the key qualities and ingredients that we cultivate through mentorship and to practice practical collaboration and looking at the practical aspect of quoting the practical examples, how certain leaders rose without losing, their resilience, without compromising on ethical aspects of life, and by collaborating cooperation.
Thank you. So, Mr. Jack, I love Vietnam. It's a very vibrant, it's a very energetic country. So the same question for you. So what qualities do you find in the younger generations? Because in Hong Kong, I find it somehow it's difficult to motivate the younger generation. So they are less hungry than my generation was. Well, my generation was, I'm fighting for success. So what do you see in the next generation? Are they as hungry as us, or what qualities do you find the most valuable when doing startups?
So actually I think the situation is almost the same everywhere here in this region, when the young generation are now they are having almost everything already, so they don't have an ego to do something more, just enjoy life. That is the truth. And in Vietnam we have the same. Sometimes for my case, I feel very difficult to understand the new staff in our office, or when I talk to the young people in other companies in our members also. So actually, that is the truth, and why and how to encourage them. Actually, many people talk about how to need to understand them, how they are thinking, what kind of food they like, what kind of entertainment they like, and what will be the thing that they are interested in, to talk with them. So firstly, should kind of understand them first, and then can from that can like a little day by day, so make them, guide them on the direction. So because I worked a long time for the industry, I have a lot of opportunity to talk to many ICT related leaders in Vietnam. So I can see a very good case, maybe just to share with everyone. So in FPT Corporation is one of the leading companies in Vietnam. They have the way they do is that for all the young management or like a mid management range, they will encourage them to choose a mentor. It is in the leader, top leader of the company. So they are like a guru or a mentor for them. So kind of like they ask them that you can ask me any question anytime. So it is not just only about work, but also life, about like love or any activities together. So it is kind of to build relationship between the top leader and the next generation leaders. So they become like friends, and day by day the gene of the leaders in the company will learn. The younger generation leaders will learn and get the gene. So that is the one way that they make they help to they build the next leadership generation in the corporation.
Thank you. I wish we have more time. So they are very interesting country. So of course we know Korean is actually eating the world. Right? They are everywhere, and we also of course we would like to learn more about Pakistan, and also we would like to learn more from Vietnam, because it's become one of the favorite vacation place for Hong Kong people. And I know one phrase. I know one phrase in Vietnamese. Sing Kai. That's you. But that means good looking, by the way. So if you have any questions, or if you want to know more about different countries, you may talk to our guests at the coffee break. So I think I won't spend any more time talking by myself. So thank you, guests, and let's have a break. So back to Isis.
Thank you so much for the sharing. Please come forward and let's take a photo together. Wonderful sharing. Let's take a photo together. Please with the little center, please. Awesome. Thank you so much, and please be seated. So ladies and gentlemen, we will now have a short break. Refreshments along with tea and coffee have been prepared outside the venue. Please also feel free to enjoy and spend some time to explore the innovative products and solutions showcased by our exhibitors during the break. We will see you all again at 11:50 a.m. 11:50 a.m. See you very soon. silent mode to avoid any interruptions. Thank you so much for your cooperation. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. To continue our summit, we are honored to have the keynote speech delivered by Ms. Wendy Chow, Head of Information and Communications Technology at Invest Hong Kong, the investment promotion agency of the Hong Kong SAR government. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Ms. Chow.
Because I like to walk around, okay, so I prefer not to stand over here. So good morning everybody, a warm welcome to Hong Kong. I'm Wendy Chow, working with Invest Hong Kong, which is a government department. So I'm glad to see that, this Asia Smart App competition has been transformed into much broader space, and that is Asia Smart Innovation. Now when we talk about innovation, maybe I try to run things as quickly as I can, okay, because I know that we are running out of time. Now, first of all, for all the overseas friends, I want to highlight the fact that Hong Kong, we let the fact speak loud, okay, because we understand that for the Western media, maybe they're projecting Hong Kong, and somebody even say that Hong Kong is dead. I can assure you that now you see all the factual information, okay? First of all, according to IMD, we are number 3 in terms of most competitive, okay? And then if you look at free economy, we are number 1 last year as well as this year. And if you look at the IPA, you understand that a lot of the startup and the young companies have joined this competition. Now for startup innovation, you need capital. At Hong Kong, we have been number 1 for IPO destination for 7 times in the past 50 years. And this year, for sure, we will be, I'm 99.999% sure that this year will be once again number 1. So in West Hong Kong, we have overseas presence in more than 30 cities, and our job is to support mainland as well as overseas companies to set up in Hong Kong. And I cover the ICT Center, or now we changed the name to Digital Technologies and Data Infrastructure. Now, when we talk about innovation, it's Asia Smart Innovation Award 2025. Innovation basically boils down to 2 things. 1 is capital, 2 is talent, and Hong Kong, we've got both of them. In terms of talent, we've got some of the very good universities in the world. I will show you the details. And then in terms of funding, we've got funding support from the government as well as the private equity fundraising platform. And then we've got very business-friendly work visa scheme that attract talent from all over the world. Now, I think we are really proud of the fact that our city is 7.5 million. But then we have 5 of the top 100 universities in the world. And University of Hong Kong actually ranked 11. It is the highest in China. Mainland China also has got 5. But we are talking about 1.4 million people. Hong Kong is only 7.5 million, but we've got 5 as well. So a lot of the talent, they are not just from local. Many of the PhD or master degree students, they come from all over the world, including ASEAN. So we welcome talent from all over the world to realize the dream. Now, when we talk about the startup ecosystem in Hong Kong, now all the way is upward trend, but the most interesting thing about Hong Kong is that 28% of the founders of this startup, their country of origin is outside of Hong Kong. Now, out of those 28%, we can see that, let's see, this, no.
where do we have this figure? Over here, okay? So 28% of the founders' country of origin is from outside Hong Kong. Number 1 is mainland China, number 2 is US, number 3 is UK, and number 4 is, I think it is France, okay? So we really welcome talent from all the world to make their dream come true in our city. And then once back to funding and talent. Now in terms of funding, the Hong Kong government has invested something like 200 billion in the past few years, and then we invest a lot of money into two major sort of innovation hubs. One is Science Park, the other is Cyberport. For this presentation, I think the organizer will share with the attendees today, because in Hong Kong, everything is transparent. There is absolutely no inside information. I just aggregated it all together to make things easier for you. So Science Park, they focused on biotech, ICT, AI, robotics, microelectronics, new materials, green tech, as well as fintech. Now in order to get into Science Park, they've got incubation programs, and they also invest in their talent as well as young companies. You have to be engaged in R&D in order to get admitted into it. And whereas for Cyberport, you may be just doing sales and marketing, and they will still take you in. Cyberport very much focus on software. So AI, fintech, digital entertainment, that will be their major scope. And I understand that from the website of Asia Smart Innovation Award, so you talk about the entries, they are deployed technology all the way from AI to immersive technology. So AI, it is a buzzword. So I have to share with you what the Hong Kong government has done for to foster the development of AI in our city. Now, first of all, the Lost Science Park, now they have 300 companies working on AI and data technology. And Cyberport, government has provided them with funding to build a supercomputing center, because we understand that for AI companies, you need to, have very good data infrastructure. But to buy your own chips, NVIDIA, is very expensive. So we built this supercomputing center, and then together with it, we've got a 3 billion AI subsidy scheme, which means that if you're eligible, you are doing R&D on AI, you apply for it, and then if the cost is 100, you just pay $30. We subsidize you by $70. So you see that we really try to make things very business friendly, especially for young companies who don't have so much cash to invest in building their own supercomputing infrastructure. And then another thing is that we will allocate 1 billion Hong Kong dollars to build the Hong Kong AI R&D Institute. So it should be up and coming by the end of 2026 or early 2027 to foster the development of AI development as well as application. So now I talk about talent and capital. Now capital for a lot of the startup being acquired, M&A is one exit, okay? Another exit very popular is going IPO. Now I mentioned before that for the past 15 years, since 2009, for 7 years we have been number 1 in terms of being the IPO destination, and for sure, 99.999%. This year, 2025, we will be number 1 again. We have already raised 127 billion up to end of July this year. And then I think one of the highlights that I would like to share with you is that now the regulatory regime usually lag behind the innovation development. So that's why we find that our listing requirement may not be able to keep pace with what is happening in the technology world. That's why we introduced Chapter 18A. Now for biotech companies, they always have to invest a lot of money to go for clinical trial stage 1, 2, 3. But then they need to have the money to go for all these stages. But then their balance book is red. So according to our previous listing regulatory requirements, they are not eligible. That's why we have 18A, Chapter 18A. That means biotech company would still burning money, they can get listed. Now after introducing this Chapter 18A, within a couple of years, we are already the number 2 IPO destination for biotech company. Number 1 is New York. Now recently we also introduced Chapter 18C, because for some technology company, apart from the biotech, they also have the need but they may not be able to meet with the requirements to get listed on our main board. So we introduced Chapter 18C, and we see that some of the companies have already got listed in Hong Kong via this vehicle. So capital is important. So IPO is one of the exit, but then there are also a lot of the VC and then private equity firm in Hong Kong. And of course, Science Park and Cyberquantum also invest in startup. So back to the government share of investment, $200 billion in the past few years. So we invest a lot in Science Park and Cyberport. We also, for example, with this Science Park, they invest a lot to build the data technology hub, the microelectronics center, as well as the advanced manufacturing center. So we invest to provide the infrastructure, the building, so the talent just move in. So for example, like the microelectronics center, so we had to spend a lot of money to build the clean room and so on, which can fit into the need of the enterprises. So in terms of funding, the Hong Kong government provides something like 48 types of funding. So I'm not going to list every one of them. I'll just highlight some of them, and I'd like to share with you the very important feature of the funding system in Hong Kong is that we try to provide you with support from R&D stage, and then when you are doing your product launch, then we will provide funding for your adoption. And then when you're doing so well in Hong Kong, you want to go to mainland China or Singapore or even the Middle East, now we have this BUD funding which provides you the funding support to expand outside of Hong Kong. So from your R&D, when you are very young, when you are very more mature, and then you go international. So at every stage of your development, we are with you, we stand by you. So that is the important thing. And then talent. Now, apart from having our local talent, we also welcome talent from all over the world, not just come over here to study, but also to work. We have different talent scheme, work visa scheme that you can apply for. If you come from the mainland, we've got the ASMTP for you. And recently, TTPS is Top Talent Pass. So as you are a better degree graduate from one of the top 100 universities, you can get into Hong Kong through this. So maybe I skip this one, okay? Immersive experience, because one of your topic, one of the technology deployed by your candidates, they deploy immersive experience. So just to share with you that we have been showcasing different large-scale events that feature immersive experience. So, and we also use it to promote Hong Kong in different cities in ASEAN countries as well as in the mainland and in the Middle East. So we deploy technology and we welcome any tech companies to settle in Hong Kong. So if you want to know more, just come and talk to me. Call to action, okay? So November 3rd to 7th, welcome you to join our Start Me Up Hong Kong, first of all, Crossover FinTech Week. So we hope to see you again just next month, okay? Thank you so much.
Thank you, Wendy, for the wonderful section. Thank you, and please be seated. So far we have had two incredible panel discussions. The first one, building regional startup ecosystem, collaboration, competition, and creativity, where we explored the unique strengths and opportunities within startup ecosystems across Asia. Also, we have the second panel, leadership in the digital economy. Building future-ready ecosystems gave us valuable insights into fostering leadership and innovation in today's fast-paced digital world. Coming up next, we still have two exciting sections prepared for you all. Now, we will proceed to the third panel discussion titled Scaling Impact, How Technology Partnerships Drive Industry Innovation. This session will be moderated by Mr. Roy Law, Honorary Chairman of the Hong Kong Wireless Technology Industry Association. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Roy. Joining Roy, we have some esteemed panelists from across the globe. Please welcome Mr. Vinu Kumar Farmer, President of the InnoTech Software Business Association in India. Welcome on stage. Then we have Ms. Shamia Mato, Corporate Venture Lead for Strategic Investments and Partnerships at Microsoft for Startups in Israel. Welcome on stage. Also, we have Mr. Osmo, Chairman of the International Competition Task Force at the Myanmar Computer Federation, as well as Dr. Porno Pingpaibo, Research Team Leader, National Electronics and Computer Technology Center at the National Science and Technology Development Agency in Thailand. Welcome everyone, and please be seated. Over to you, Roy.
Good morning, everyone, and welcome to this insightful panel on scaling impact, how technology partnerships drive industry innovation. I'm Roy Loh, the honorary chairman of WTIA. I will be monitoring today's discussion. In a world where technology evolves at incredible speed, partnership between industries, startup and government are the key to amplify innovation and creating lasting impact. Today we are joined by an exceptional group of experts from across Asia and beyond, each bringing unique perspectives from their regions. Here is the first question to all the panelists. From your experience, what makes technology partnerships truly effective in driving industry innovation? Can you share a recent example from your country or organization where collaborate make a significant impact? We start with Mr. Mon.
Good morning and thank you, Roy. I think for any technology partnership, it has to go beyond any transactional arrangement, and there has to be a multiplier. So it's very important there is a shared value created between both the partners, and both the partners should have clarity of vision and a long-term goal on what they are trying to achieve. Do they want to achieve digital transformation, or do they want to go into a new market, or do they want to develop a new product? So it's very important that they identify each strengths and complement each other. Like somebody can bring a strength of research and development, whereas a local partner can provide infrastructure as well as market access. So if they work together with a long-term shared goal and with openness and trust, then only the innovation can help. Even in our country, there has been a lot of technology innovations, and one of the recent examples, we visited Microsoft. So Microsoft also has been instrumental in a lot of such partnerships. They have partnered with a local cloud called Yotta Cloud, wherein they are providing their Azure AI services there. And so it is bringing a digital platform and using the local infrastructure. We also have within us, we also have called as a India AI mission or a Bharat AI mission. Even that is instrumental when Microsoft partners, that there is a regulatory compliance as well as local infrastructure and support given to them.
Thank you.
Hi, good morning. I'm Ital Shamiak. I lead the Corporate Venture Strategic Investment and Partnership with Microsoft for Startup in Israel, Western Europe, and Eastern US. My job actually is very exciting. I'm constantly looking for the next technology and the next founders that can create an exciting solution to our company and to our customers. Discover new way of innovation, and seed and plant the seeds for partnership with both startup and investors.
Thank you.
Good morning, everyone. Myanmar Computer Federation is the main federation association of our country in ICT setups. We collaborate with many other associations from IDBEC from Japan, and KOICA from Korea, and ASEAN, and we compete international competitions. We also organize and compete. These are the main collaboration. Thank you.
From my aspect, NECTEC, since we are kind of national research institute, we do believe that the technology partnership should be kind of co-creation. We work closely with the industrial and company, and we do like listen to their needs and find out to offer our research to solve their problem and give them the solutions to overcome this. And one of our example is we will have the Sustainable Manufacturing Center in the Eastern Economic Corridor provinces in Thailand. We offer and deploy like more than 100 industry and faculties, the facilities to the internet, IoT, and also data analytics platform that can help the industry to monitor and to like optimize their energy consumption, and also the kind of to track their machine performance. This helps to give them the more impact for the industry.
Thank you. This is the question to Mr. Warner. As a leader with extensive experience in building OEM and channel partners within India's IT sector, what are the most important factors for creating sustainable and maintaining benefit technology partners in emerging markets?
Yeah, so I think the key word is sustainable and long lasting. So basically, when we are looking at an emerging market like India, when the OEM and the partner is collaborating, it's very important to first of all to understand the market, build trust and create value. So even the association I represent, the main objective is to, within the ecosystem, how we are creating value for everyone, which is the customer, partner and the OEM. So we have to go together and then understand what is the local market demanding in terms of price, in terms of technology, and both the OEM and the partner has to understand what is going to be the target market segment, which are the customers you are going to access, what is going to, you have to together define what is the go-to-market strategy, looking at the peculiarity of the market. So trust also goes a long way. Plus, if the OEM has to do a lot of enablement for the partner to be able for them to sell and support their solutions, and they should also provide a very good backup technical support.
Thank you very much. This is the question to Ms. Vito. We work closely with startups and global partners as Microsoft for startups. What do you see as the biggest challenge and opportunities for the startups when partnering with large corporations to drive the industry innovation?
Okay, I think what makes tech partnership work well is to find the win-win situation. So for the startups, to bring what's next, and for corporate is what's worked. And when you combine it together, this is what creates the opportunity. Startup move fast, see new opportunities, and can pivot overnight when big corporate brings the trust, the scalable, the responsibility, and open a new market. A good example of that maybe you already know is the early collaboration between Microsoft and OpenAI, when OpenAI, like early days, bring like breakthrough technology, and in one day Microsoft will be able to apply for any product in our suite. But this principle does apply not just for this kind of big giants, it's also applied for small startups. So specifically in Israel, the cybersecurity domain is very big, and we see a very, very good collaboration when it's worked well, but also very challenging, so it's not just working well. When startups have a very specific gap that they find, and many times the corporate not willing to invest in this space, they don't have the talent or the focus to do that. And if you find a very specific niche that you close the gap, that I call it close the all into them, and it makes the corporate product more competitive compared to the other solution in the market. and help them to bring the full solution to their customer. This is when it works very well. Of course, it's challenging because it's different mindset. Startup moves it fast. It's like playing chess with somebody that makes 10 moves when you make one move. So the rhythm is not always aligned. But if you find a way that both parties find the value, this is when it works well, and then you can take it to the next stage, more scalable, more with the right trust, go to more complicated markets, and etc.
Thank you. This is a question to Mr. Hao. With your background in software development and ICT education, how can technology partnership help bridge skill gaps and accelerate digital transformation in developing countries like Myanmar?
Yes. Thank you, Ryan. Thank you, Mr. Moderator. This is very important question for us because we have a gap in education. As you know, the world of technology is moving much faster than our education system. And partnership is a key concept closing this gap. I have 4 main ideas how to partnership. The first one is curriculum, co-creation, and recognitions. We can partnership with global tech companies and organizations like Microsoft, Alibaba Cloud, and they can provide our schools and universities with modern curriculum and recognition system. And they can also offer online and on-site learning program. We are very useful, very familiar with the online learning system after COVID. For successful example is IDPEC. IDPEC is an Information Technology Professional Examination Council, leading by Japan, IPE. This program is very popular and famous in the country. Every year, more than 2,000 candidates sit the exam. In IDPEC, there is a concrete and definite curriculum and skill set and recognition system. So we need more advanced system, co-curriculum. And the second one is TOT programs, teaching on our trainers. This is very effective. And the third one is practical experience. We are not enough to teach to train our new generation just in coding, just in theory. We need to train the real world problem in some sectors like agriculture, education, and healthcare. The third one is internship, of course. So these 4 starting ways of partnerships will accelerate our digital transformation. And in the AI era, human-centric again. Talent and innovative ideas are very important. Without talent and without innovation, there will be no investment and there will be nothing. So, enhancing education system is essential for us, and we have to train our new generation. Thank you.
Thank you very much. This is the question to Dr. Polono. As a research leader at NEC Tech, how do you see the role of research institutes in forecasting innovation through cooperating with industry partners?
Okay, as I mentioned that NECTEC is a National Research Institute. We mainly the bridge between the scientific, academic, and industrial. So we kind of accelerate the process to make from the prototype to the product that can be used in the real world and be commercialized. And what we can foster is we share the expert with our researcher, and also we can share the kind of advanced infrastructure and also equipment that we have. And we also have kind of sandbox which the industrial company can test and trial. If we have collaboration, we can they can try what they cannot do outside world, such as some kind of special frequency that can be done in our sandbox. That's what we can share that to accelerate the prototype there.
Thank you very much. We have covered tremendous ground in just 20 minutes, from vision success to global advice. A huge thanks to all of the panelists. Thank you very much.
Please remain on stage and come forward. Let's take a photo together. Thank you so much for bringing us such an inspiring sharing section. Thank you so much, and please be seated. So now we will proceed to the final panel discussion today with the topic Policy and Partnership Accelerating Digital Transformation Through Public-Private Models. This section will be moderated by Engineer Professor Lawrence Poon, Executive Committee Member of Hong Kong Wireless Technology Industry Association. Please welcome Professor. Joining Professor, we have our panelists, Mr. Abukar Mohammed Hafizullakind, Administrator of the Bangladesh Association of Software and Information Services, BASIS. Welcome. Also, we have Mr. Koji Ito, Executive Director of Mobile Contents Forum Incorporation in Japan. Welcome. As well as Mr. Rikama Ratnik, Kankan Lodge, Prabhat Samindra, past president of the Computer Society of Sri Lanka, CSSL. Welcome on stage and please be seated. Thank you. Thank you so much. And now let me pass the floor to you, Professor.
So first of all, good afternoon to every one of you. Welcome to the panel discussion sessions. This is supposed to be the last one, okay, before the lunch. So today, we're so honored to have so many distinguished speakers from Bangladesh, Mr. Mohammed, and also from Japan, we have Kujita. And also we'll have the distinguished speaker from Sri Lanka, is Mr. Prabhat. Hope that I can pronounce the name correctly because my smart glass just pop up all their full names here. So, yeah, because the chairman advised me not to use the paper screen, so I try to use the digital screen in my class. Okay, so of course, may I invite you all to give us a brief introduction about yourself. So maybe let me start from Mr. Mohammed. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Mr. Professor Lawrence Poon. This is Hafizullakind from Bangladesh and Joint Secretary to the government. And now it is my privilege to serve as the administrator in BASIS, Bangladesh Association of Software and Information Services. Actually, it's a great honor for me to be here, and I'd like to extend my heartfelt thanks to WTIA to manage such a prestigious platform for Asia Smart Innovation Award 2025. So thank you very much.
Hello. First of all, thank you very much for having me here. This is a big great honor for me. Actually, I'm familiar with this event. Every year is participating, and then I having a so amazing moment with so finalists and so many representatives of the country. So our association is one of the biggest Mobile Content Association in Japan. So now our challenge is so how we can build a mobile ecosystem on a digital platform. So as same as Europe, now Japanese government is has created new act for the digital platform. So it's regulated for the Google app behavior. So now, as a representative of the mobile content developer, so our associations are eager to promote and make proposals of some guideline how to be fairness and how to be open on the digital platform. So thanks so much.
Hello everyone. First and foremost, thank you WTIA for having us here. I'm Prabhat. I'm representing the Computer Society of Sri Lanka, the apex body in Sri Lanka for computer professionals. While I represent the CSSL, I am also attached to the banking industry. So hopefully I can share some insights with you all during this time discussion. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much. So let's start our discussion. So I have some questions. Maybe let's start from the first one. It's supposed to be the question for you. I expect our speakers can share with us a few words about the first question. So the first question is about, let me check. Okay. So in your experience, what are the most critical policy elements that enable successful digital transformation to enable, it's just to move too fast, digital transformation through the public-private models in your city or in your countries? So maybe let's start from Mr. Mohammed.
Thank you very much. Actually, Bangladesh, a successful digital transformation completely depends on our government policies. And the policies definitely is a strong and ethical policies. Like already we have taken a lot of strategic investment in digital identity, e-payment system, and secure data platforms. Actually, these are our investment in these sectors to make the digital transformation. Another thing is that at the same time, innovation-friendly procurement frameworks already established and which plays a very important role to enable startups and tech companies to collaborate with government more easily and effectively. Above all trust and our belief must be dependent on established through a strong data policy, cyber security, and ethical technology policies. And in a brief, effective digital transformation, policies must be clear, inclusive, innovation-driven, and secure, which enabling government and identify to work together for sustainable progress. Thank you.
So how about Kurtizan?
Okay, thank you. Okay, in Japan, so how our challenge is I think that so far we established complete system in each industry. So, but if so, coming up with new technology like AI, IoT, with autonomous driving something, so there are a lot of regulation. So we have to change the regulation as possible, but sometimes government not hear the voice of the industry. So that's why, like our association is making some proposal and then like a guideline. What is player like mobile developer and some business entity is want to change, want to know. For example, AI. So some of the government is eager to restrict some using the data or something, but it's not so good way. I think that this is avoid some innovation or something. So that's why we recommend more soft landing to adapt to the AI. So this is in the middle of the discussion, not so complete result, but so maybe we should more dialogue between the government and the internet side. So that's why our function is very important, I think. Yeah.
It seems that for your association is so important for having the government to set that very good and executable regulations to facilitate the development of the sort of digital content in the country. So, how about Prabhat? Mr. Prabhat?
In Sri Lanka, government closely work with the private sector, especially with professional bodies and other industry bodies. Say for example, when it comes to the Computer Society of Sri Lanka, we have been providing a lot of insights on various statutory the requirements, the government acts, when they were formulating, we provided our insights, and also other industry bodies also actively engaged in policy formulation, as well as taking the country to the next level as far as the digital economy is concerned. Because there's a separate ministry that has been formulated, and the minister, deputy minister, who was appointed also coming from the industry, and the ministry is coming under the president of Sri Lanka. So there's quite an amount of work being done. I'm sure there's enough room to improve, but in my case, I think Sri Lanka is on the right path as far as the strengthening the digital economy is concerned.
So it's a very good lesson for our government and also in particular for our WTIA, because WTIA we are also representing the IT industry. Okay, we should take a more proactive responsibility to have our government to do such a kind of the new regulations development and also the promotion of these kind of new regulatory activities. So maybe let's move on to the second question. So can I have the second question in particular for Mr. Kuchi-san? Okay, so Japanese Mobile Content Forum, okay, has actively promoted collaboration with partners from different countries. That's very good. And what are the lessons learned from these international efforts, and how can cross-border partnership can accelerate the digital transformation in the region?
Thank you very much for this question. Actually, effective digital transformation that not only depends individually, it's like a collaboration between public and private. So the public sector provides vision, policy, and support through building digital infrastructure, governance frameworks, and investment incentives. Whereas the private sector brings innovation, agility, and implementation through job creation and technological advancement. Actually, when this public and private sector work, both the sectors work together, transformation becomes inclusive, impactful, and sustainable. Another thing is that Bangladesh, the digital journey of Bangladesh is built on public-private partnership model. It's a model, public-private partnership model that ensures collaboration, inclusion, and innovation. And we have a long journey with this public-private partnership. Currently, we have almost 80 projects for public-private partnership. One of the most important project of public-private partnership in the digital sector, that is the National Data Center. We have a National Data Center. It's another ACE project, a National Biometric ID System, and Digital Innovation Center. Digital is a big thing for public-private partnership, which implemented in around 5,000 unions, where we provide more than 10,000 entrepreneurs, including more than 5,000 women entrepreneurs with this public-private partnership. I think it's a great achievement for Bangladesh government, and we are providing a lot of support and environment-friendly system where the entrepreneurs and the public can easily enter with this partnership and with this engagement. Thank you very much.
So can I clarify that? So the center, the data center or the innovation center that you mentioned is open to all companies from all the world, or just for companies within the country?
Yeah.
For all?
For all.
Yeah. Yeah. Thank you very much.
Thank
So
you.
how about Mr. Kuji-san?
Yes.
Yeah, in Japan. Yeah.
Japan, yes. Okay, so what is so important so collaborate is so foreign country, right? Yeah. So I think that so as I mentioned earlier, so we are now is trying to make a new regulation. So in this case, it's something including the security, AI, and the privacy or something, right? In this case, so we don't focus on so only the domestic issue, right? We should so consider the so what we learn from the other country. It's a worldwide issue because so we are connected to the internet. So that's why so one of the issues is that we should have the so dialogue more so voice, not only the Japan and but also the so other country. What is the mission? Is my mission is that so why I come to here, right? We connected the so each Asian country, and then so we connected this, and then so we maybe we need to discuss when so we should so something so make up so new regulation and a new business model something, right? So this is more and more getting important to collaborate as a country for sure.
Okay, so much of Mr. Kuji. So can I switch to the questions for Mr. Carter? So given your experience in field like this ICT and also the financial sectors in that specific industry, so how are the private-public models being leveraged to enhance digital security, resilience, and the innovation, especially in the critical sectors such as banking and finance? So would you please share with us?
Yeah, sure. So as I mentioned, in Sri Lanka, there's a huge collaboration between the public sector government and the private sector, especially when it comes to public sector. Quite a number of regulators focus on policy formulation, bringing new regulations, especially in order to strengthen the information security, cyber security into them, and also to ensure that the technology resilience, especially in the banking sector. Recently, the Central Bank of Sri Lanka came up with quite a number of the regulations that will hopefully ensure the industry-wide the resilience for whatever the challenges that we might have to face. And apart from that, the other regulators like the Securities Exchange Commission in Sri Lanka and the Credit Information Bureau, they are also coming up with various requirements to ensure the transparency, the stability, and the resilience. And apart from that, Central Bank also has mandated various platforms where the entire country, the people there will be kind of inclusive society, so that people will bring onto a common platform. And at the same time, the regulations will strengthen their confidence, so that they will have that even the engagement without any fear. So those things are the areas where the public sector has done. And under Sri Lanka government, we have the ICT, Information Communication and the Technology Agency, the policy formulation body. That's a body which executes government's program, and they're closely working with the private sector, and quite a number of industry experts have engaged at various levels. Some of them are operating at the board level, and certain other working groups. so that there's a lot of collaboration. Perhaps government may not have that capacity, but the private sector is giving that the knowledge and the know-how, the industry, the insights to the government. So that is the one area. So, and apart from that, private sector is also quite playing a vital role, especially when it comes to mobile technology, the communication, the network expansion, 5G, the implementation quite strong in Sri Lanka. Despite we had quite a number of challenges 2-3 years back due to the economic crisis, yet the technology sector did not suffer because we are home to some of the key service providers in the world. Yeah, so these are some of the examples, and apart from that, the data centers and the information, there's a shared KYC platform that's being implemented with the support of all the banks. So, and also financial sector complete emergency response team. So these are some of the platforms that are operated by private sector, which will help the country to have a lot of resilience on technology.
Yeah. Well, it's really a very good lesson for us in this morning or in this afternoon. We fully understand that, and I'm pretty sure you all also agree that the success of the continuous growth of the ICT industry, in particular in the new era, for the development of the AI, etc., etc., we cannot do everything by our own self, right? We need to rely on the collaboration. There's a collaboration between the government department, government agency, and the individual private companies. So on the our distinguished speaker, they just on behalf of their individual business sector and also the countries, they also agree that the contribution from the government, they invest a lot for developing the data center and also for building the very specific regulations, and also to involve the experts from individuals, say the financial sector, etc., to build this sort of private model is crucially important. So I'm pretty sure the PIA, we should also take a more proactive responsibility on behalf of the Hong Kong industry, the ICT industry, to drive the continuous growth of the industry in the future. Okay, so let me close the discussion panel sessions right here. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much. And just come forward for another person, please. Wonderful. Our final panel discussion. Again, it's my turn, camera, please. Thank you. Thank you, gentlemen. Please be seated. As we conclude today's Asia Smart Innovation Summit 2025, once again, we would like to thank all our distinguished speakers, panelists, and attendees for the invaluable contributions. Your insights and engagement have made this event more impactful. Before you leave, please kindly take a moment to complete the e-survey by scanning the QR code displayed on the screen. Your feedback is essential for us to continue improving our future events, and we look forward to welcoming you all again in our next activities. Thank you all once again for your joining, and also have a nice, wonderful evening ahead. Thank you, everyone. As a kind reminder, the Smart Innovation Awards 2025 luncheon will commence shortly in Ballroom 3, located next to the ballroom. So, ladies and gentlemen, you may now proceed to the ballroom next to this venue. Thank you. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the Asia Smart Innovation Awards 2025 presentation ceremony. Let me introduce myself. This is Isis MC today. It's my privilege to be here meeting every one of you. Welcome. This prestigious event is organized by the Hong Kong Wireless Technology Industry Association, WTIA, with generous funding support from the Cultural and Creative Industry Development Agency, CCIDA, of the Government of the Hong Kong Special Administrative Region. We are proud to unite 17 co-organizers from Bangladesh, Cambodia, Mainland China, Israel, India, Indonesia, Japan, Korea, Malaysia, Myanmar, Pakistan, the Philippines, Singapore, Sri Lanka, Taiwan, Thailand, Vietnam, alongside Hong Kong to celebrate and encourage the flourishing smart innovation industry. And this year, from hundreds of entries across more than 17 Asian countries and regions, our distinguished judging panel has selected the outstanding winners. Without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, please join me in welcoming Mr. Keith Lee, Chairman of the Hong Kong Wireless Technology Industry Association, who is onto the stage to deliver his welcome remarks. Please welcome Keith.
Good afternoon, everyone. So, first of all, I would like to express my sincere gratitude to all the distinguished guests, esteemed judges, finalists, and winners of the Asia Smart Innovation Awards 2025. I would especially like to thank CCIDA, and we have our CCIDA colleagues, which is also our guest to be here, and so thank you Ken, thank you Jenny, thank you Jen, and thank you Lily. And of course we also have to thank the final judging panel chairperson, Dr. Lawrence Cheung, who is the Chief Technology Officer of Hong Kong Productivity Council. And also we have our award presenter for today, including Nelson Jie, founder of Million Tech Technology, Million Tech Development Limited, and Mr. Alex Kuhn, Head of Product and Innovation of Hong Kong Telecom. And again, Professor Lawrence Cheung will also be our presenter as well. So I would like to also thank all the mentors and judges who have provided their professional advice throughout this award, and including Mr. Philip Chen, President of Asia Pacific Chamber of New Economic Culture, and Ms. Ivy Shum, Chairman of the Hong Kong Association of VR/AR, and Mr. Luke Chu, Chairman of Hong Kong Internet and E-Commerce Association, Mr. Michael Low, Vice President of Cyber Startup Alumni Association, Mr. Vito Yip, Vice Chairman of Hong Kong Retail Technology Industry Association, Mr. Stanley Chow, Executive Committee of Hong Kong Association of Interactive Marketing, Mr. Raymond Mak, Co-founder and CEO of Pharmacy HK, and Dr. David Zhong, CEO of Trio AI, and Mr. Martin Yip, Lead Technologies, Greater China Checkpoint Software Technologies, Mr. Kun Fai Alan Tao, Head of Finance for Goodnotes, and Mr. Nancy Chan, Community Manager of Tencent Restart Hong Kong. So, and of course, to all the contestants, your vision, your courage, your hard work are what we continue to drive this platform forward. And this year we received an overwhelming number of high quality submissions. We actually broke our record, so we are at a record high in terms of the number of submissions. And your products and solutions show that your innovation is not limited by borders. and the future is being shaped right here in Asia. And also thank everyone who has contributed to making this event possible. So to keep it short, on behalf of Hong Kong Wireless Technology Industry Association, WTIA, so it's my great pleasure to welcome you all to this year's Asia Smart Innovation Award presentation. So this year marks a new chapter of our journey, because if you have participated in last year or previous years of this award, it was formerly known as the Asia Smart App Awards. But we now rebrand it as the Asia Smart Innovation Awards to embrace a broader vision that now look beyond apps and celebrate the innovation across AI and other digital transformation and all the new technologies. This evaluation reflects the changing landscape of our industry and the growing impact of the smart innovation in every sector of our society. So over the past year, we have seen transformative technology such as generative AI, so everybody talking about generative AI this year, and edge computing and sustainability solutions, and many of these breakthroughs are reflected in the entries we received this year. The creativity and technical excellence demonstrated by our finalists are not only inspiring, they are shaping the future of the Asia's digital economy. So as we celebrate today's achievement, let's look ahead with ambition, curiosity, and shared goal of building smarter, more connected, and more sustainable communities across the region. Thank you once again for your participation, your partnership, and all your passion. So I wish you all a meaningful and inspiring evening. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much. Thank you. Please join the floor. Now, ladies and gentlemen, we will proceed to the presentation of the Special Mention Awards, a highlight of this year's ceremony, recognizing exceptional contributions in key innovation areas. First, may I have the honor to invite Mr. Alex Gun, Executive Committee Member of WTIA and Head of Product and Innovation of Hong Kong Telecom, to present on stage to present the awards for us. Welcome, Alex. The Special Mention Award for Best Startup celebrates a startup that demonstrates remarkable innovation, exceptional growth potential, and significant impact within the smart app industry and ecosystem. The Special Mention Award for Best Startup goes to Smart Ignite Technology Limited. Congratulations. Zentaltech Smart Ignite Technology Limited marks a breakthrough in the transition from mobile to wearable internet. It adopts a light AR plus heavy watch architecture, where lightweight AR glasses deliver an immersive display experience, while the watch integrates computing, connectivity, and interaction functionalities. So may I have the honor to invite Alex, please join us on stage again to present the other Special Mention Awards for us. Yes, one more to go. Thank you so much. And our Special Mention Award for Best User Experience honors a smart solution that excels in intuitive, user-centered design, enhancing both functionalities and engagement. The Special Mention Award for Best User Experience goes to Mukart. Congratulations. Mukart is an AI-powered visual performance engine that instantly converts static product images into interactive 3D, AR, and video creatives tailored for commerce and advertising. The platform empowers marketing teams to quickly deploy dynamic, high-performance visuals, directly driving increases in conversions, clicks, and return on ad spending. Thank you so much, and Mr. Kun, you may join the floor. Thank you so much. Now we will proceed to the presentation of the Certificate of Merit. So ladies and gentlemen, why don't we give a big round of applause to welcome Mr. Nelson Zek, Executive Committee Member of WTIA and Corporate and Millennium Tech Development Limited, to join us on stage to present the certificates for us. Nelson, please. The Certificate of Merit for Public Sector and Social Innovation goes to Hackett Matron A Smart Simulation System from Hackett Mexico Technology Limited. Congratulations. Please remain at the center. Yes. Please match your camera, please. Congratulations. Nelson, please remain on stage. Next, Merit for Public Sector and Social Innovation goes to Aura from Next Tree Health Limited. Congratulations. Let's take photo together. Next, Merit for Public Sector and Social Innovation goes to Fibers from Fire Group Thailand Company Limited. I invite the representatives from Washington to last year's certificate. Perfect. Okay. Thank you. This was official photographer's camera. Let's capture this remarkable photo together. Congratulations. Nelson, please remain on stage. Next, we have Seeker from Vivid Labs Limited. Seeker from Vivid Labs Limited. Congratulations. Thank you. Next, we have Animatics from Animatics. Nelson, please remain on the stage. Thank you. You have 30 to go. Thanks. Congratulations to Animatics. Nelson, please remain on stage. Next, we have Zona Farm Apps from Zona Farm, PT Zona Tax Solutions. May I invite the representative to join us on stage to ask their certificate? Okay, so we will give them the certificate after the event. Next, we have Agritrons from Gains Technology New Centera. Thank you. Congratulations. And the representative here with us? Okay, so we will send them back the certificate after the event. Next, we have Khmer Braille Machine Translation System from Cambodia Academy of Digital Technology, CADT. Congratulations once again. Next, we have CED Assist Utility Solutions from Sainan Electricity Board in Sri Lanka. May I have the representative to join us on stage? Congratulations once again. We will send you back the certificate. Next, we have SnapPass from Ant Open. Congratulations. So Nelson, please remain on stage. Now we will announce the Certificate of Merit for Business and Commercial category. The Certificate of Merit for Business and Commercial category goes to AI-empowered digital twin for smart building management from Science Smart Energy Tech Limited. Congratulations. Next we have Gutulution Precision Probiotics Program from Gutulution Limited. Please welcome our representative. Congratulations. Next we have First Rasmi from First Rasmi. Please welcome our representative. Congratulations. Next, we have intent-driven and AI agent-based smart orchestration system from Hong Kong Applied Science and Technology Research Institute. Let's welcome our representative. One more photo. Thank you. Congratulations. Okay, so next we have Legit App Authentication from Legit App Limited. Please welcome our representative on stage. Thank you and congratulations. Next we have AI 360 from Sonic Incorporation. Congratulations. Congratulations. Next we have Blacko 3D real-time rendering graphics engine from Shanghai Linjiang Information Technology Company Limited. Okay, one more photo. Please manage that one, please. Congratulations. Also, we have Atlantic Hybrid Intelligence Solutions for Complex Design Collaboration from Shanghai Yongxianyue Qian Technology Company Limited. Congratulations. Also, we have IoT Property and Facilities Management System from WeLink Technology Solutions Limited. Congratulations. IoT Property and Facilities Management System. Congratulations. Next, we have AI-powered digital twin from Mocha Technology Nusantara. Congratulations, and we will send them back the certificate. Last but not least, we still have one more category to go, lifestyle and culture. The certificate of merit for lifestyle and culture goes to Carol Fitz from Bibata International Limited. Please invite our representatives to come to the stage. Congratulations and thank you. Next we have 3D Immersive Kiosk from Connect AR Limited. Congratulations. Congratulations. Also we have Muta from Emotion Wave Incorporation. Thank you and congratulations. We send you back the certificate. And next, we have Kadum AI Sperm Home Task Kit from Kadum Technologies Company Limited. Congratulations. And next, we have PAT Bioinformatics Pre-Diagnosis, Identification and Prevention Technology from Pactalive. Congratulations. Next, we have Q-Writer, AI tutor for enabling self-directed learning and catering to learning diversity from Qualify Education Limited. Congratulations. One more example to capture this remarkable moment. Congratulations. Next, we have Solos AirGo V2 AI Smart Glasses with Solos AirGo mobile app from Solos Technology Limited. Congratulations. Next, we have Team Unlock Plus from TU Tech Limited. Congratulations. Awesome. Congratulations. Next, we have Your Bestie, the one-stop solution for motorcycle rental from Your Bestie. Okay, the last one for Nelson. Ladies and gentlemen, we have Dragon Rewards from Corn Dragon Limited. Congratulations, ladies and gentlemen, and a big round of applause to Nelson, please. Please join the floor. Thank you so much and please be seated. Thank you. Congratulations. So next, we will proceed to the highlight of today's event. We will announce the winners of the Asia Smart Innovation Awards 2025, Gold, Silver, and Bronze, across 3 major categories: public sector and social innovation, business and commercial, lifestyle and culture. Ladies and gentlemen, we are honored to have Dr. Lawrence Zheng, Executive Committee Member of WTIA and Chief Innovation Officer, Hong Kong Productivity Council, to present the awards for us. Dr. Lawrence Zheng, please. Let's begin with public sector and social innovation category. The Bronze Award for public sector and social innovation goes to Lotus Land, Vietnam Joint Stock Company. Congratulations. Okay, also to sample please. Okay, congratulations. Thank you. Dr. Please remain on stage. Next, the Silver Award for public sector and social innovation goes to Hong Kong Applied Science and Technology Research Institute Company Limited. Camera first. Okay, yes, please hold this trophy carefully and big smile to camera, please. Also to the sample, please. One more. Congratulations. Thank you. Dr. Zheng, please remain on stage. And for the Gold Award for Public Sector and Social Innovation goes to Licensing Incorporation. Congratulations. Thank you. Big smile to camera, please. Congratulations. Thank you. Dr. Zheng, please remain on stage. Moving on to the business and commercial category. The Bronze Award for business and commercial category goes to Mucard. Once again. Wonderful. Okay, if you can stand closer to each other. Awesome, thank you. Congratulations. And the Silver Award for Business and Commercial goes to Marat Services SDM BHD. Woo, congratulations. Okay, camera first. Fix my to the camera first. Very nice hairstyle, no worries. Congratulations. So here we go. The Gold Award for Business and Commercial goes to Woodfly. Congratulations. Okay, fix my two camera, please. You come up first. Okay, someone please get ready. One more to go. Congratulations to Woodfly. Thank you. And Dr. James, please remain on stage. Last but not least, here we go, the Lifestyle and Culture category. The Bronze Award for Lifestyle and Culture goes to Smart Ignite Technology Limited once again. I can choose them a little bit of the trophy. Yes, we got a very perfect photo. Thank you so much. And the Silver Award for Lifestyle and Culture goes to 417 Technology Limited. Let's hold the trophy together. Yes, okay, stand closer with each other. Yes, so come on. Big smile. One more. To the cell phone, big smile, please. Congratulations to 417 Technology Limited. Congratulations. And the Gold Award for Lifestyle and Culture goes to CAS Software Limited. I like your smile. Yes, just hold it carefully. It's quite heavy indeed. It's also fragile. Please, careful. One more, several. Already have one. One more, please. Let's capture this. Very memorable moment. Why not come on stage? Yes. Let's share a happy moment together. Thank you and congratulations. Thank you, Dr. Jen. Please be seated. Thank you. Once again, congratulations to all the winners who have truly set the benchmark for Asian innovation this year. Coming up next, we will proceed to the most exciting moment of the event, announcing the Grand Award winner for Outstanding Achievement in Smart Innovation. May I now invite Mr. Keith Lee, Chairman of the Hong Kong Wireless Technology Industry Association, to come up on stage to announce and present this prestigious award for us. The Grand Award winner of the Asia Smart Innovation Awards 2025 goes to No really surprise? Yes, please stay center. smile? Thumb up? Everybody? A big round of applause, please. Our grand winner of the Asian Smart Innovation Award 2025, We Fly! Congratulations, and representative, we still have a very important part to share some words to us. Okay, so keep your image on the floor. Okay, we have the one more microphone for our winner. Okay, you can calm down a little bit and get ready. The ball is yours.
Hello everyone, my name is Golatan Kartosono. I'm representing Reply. Wow, first of all, very happy. But it's a very great pleasure to be here on the stage here and in the heart of innovation here like Hong Kong. So what Reply do is we developing technology, satellite and AI. I would never thought that I would be here today. So thank you so much as well. I think like at the end of the day, keep it very short. At Reply we have one mission, and that mission is we want to bring space down to Earth. We want to make satellite data accessible for everyone, and we one step closer with that. So thank you very much for today.
Thank you. Thank you. Congratulations once again. It's a round of applause for your outstanding achievement and your dedication to innovation. Congratulations. So now we will proceed to the group photo section. May I have the honor to invite our guest of honor, Ms. Jenny Zhang, Senior Manager, Multimedia, Cultural and Creative Industry Development Agency, together with Mr. Keith Lee, Chairman of the Hong Kong Technology Industry Association, as well as the WTIA Executive Committee members for the first group photo. Please join us. Mr. Roy Law, Honorary Chairman of WTIA. Dr. Ron Nguyen, Vice Chairman of WTIA, please join us. Also, we have our Executive Committee member of WTIA, Mr. Nelson Zek, and Mr. Alice Poon. Please join us. Thank you. Okay, so let's get ready for this group photo. Okay, you can stand closer to each other. Let's wait a little bit to the center, please. Okay, one more. Let's have a thumb up, everyone. Thank you so much. And here we have a videographer here. You can wave to the camera. Happy smile, please. Awesome. Please remain on stage. Alex, Keith, and Dr. John, please remain on stage. Keith, Alex, and Dr. John, please remain on stage. For other community members, please join the floor. Thank you. And I'm pleased to bring together 15 distinguished professionals from across Asia here in Hong Kong once again this year. Please join me in giving a big round of applause to our judges who have generously dedicated their time and expertise in the best solution of the year for insightful and dynamic discussions. They are Mr. Abukar Mohammed Habibullah Khan, Joint Secretary, Local Government Division and Administrator of Bangladesh, Association of Software and Information Services Bangladesh. Welcome on stage. Next, please welcome Mr. Soka Pianev, Head of Startup Development Department of Techco Startup Center, Cambodia. Also, we have Mr. Vino Farmer, Chairman of Infotech Software Dealers Association, India. Please also welcome Ms. Jamia Mato, Corporate Venture, Strategic Investment and Partnerships of Microsoft for Startups Israel. Also, please give a big round of applause to welcome Mr. Koji Ito, Executive Director of Mobile Content Forum Japan. And next, please welcome Mr. Won Ki Kim, Team Leader of Korea Association for ICT Promotion Korea. And also we have Mr. Wen Fei, Vice General Manager of Test Park Business Incubator Company Limited, Mainland China. Let's also welcome Mr. Jesse Choi Si-kun, Senior Manager, Scale Up Group, Digital Experts Industry and Ecosystem Division of Malaysia, Digital Economic Corporation, Malaysia. Please join us on stage. Next, please also welcome Mr. On So Mo, Chairman of the International Competition Task Force of Myanmar Computer Federation, Myanmar. Also, we have the next one, Mr. Roderick Ahmadburio, Chief Executive Officer, Ignite National Technology Fund, Pakistan. And Ms. Awen Joy Rosell, Executive Director of QBO Innovation, the Philippines, as well as Mr. Rikamarade Kankalaj Pradap Samindra, past President of Computer Society of Sri Lanka, Sri Lanka. Mr. Alan John Koo, Operations Director of Startup Island, Taiwan, China. Also, please welcome Dr. Portable Ping Pai Bo, Research Team Leader, National Electronics and Computer Technology Center of National Science and Technology Development Agency, Thailand. Last but not least, we have Ms. Nguyen Phree Tu Dan, General Secretary cum Vice Chairwoman of Vietnam Software and IT Services Association, Vietnam. Last but not least, please, ladies and gentlemen, a big round of applause to welcome our guests of honor. Ms. Jen Sun, Senior Manager working with the Federal and Creative Industry Development Agency together to join us onto the stage. Okay. So for the second row, you may adjust your position slightly to make sure you can see our official photographer's camera. Okay, for the second row, please take one step to your right hand side. Second row, one step to your right hand side. And you can go, yeah, please step up one step. Perfect. Yes, we have to make sure this is the perfect photo to commemorate this remarkable moment. Okay, one more. Everybody have a big smile with a thumb up, please. Okay, big smile with a thumb up. Everybody, thumb up. Perfect. Center, please. Okay, here we go. I have a camera here. Wave hello to the camera, please. Hello. Thank you, all professionals. Thank you. Steve and Jenny, please remain on stage. And next, we'll have another group photo with Mr. Nelson Day, Executive Committee Member of WTIA. Mr. Alice Kun, Executive Committee Member of WTIA. Mr. Philip Zeh, President, Asia Pacific Chamber of New Economic Culture. Mr. Lu Chu, Chairman, Hong Kong Internet and E-Commerce Association. Mr. Michael Low, Vice President, Cyberport Startup Alumni Association, CSAA. Mr. Ritu Yip, Vice Chairman, Hong Kong Retail Technology Industry Association. Mr. Stanley Chow, Executive Committee, Hong Kong Association of Interactive Marketing. Mr. Raymond Mann, Co-founder and CEO, Pharmacy Hong Kong. Dr. David Chong, CEO, Trio AI. Mr. Martin Yip, Lead Technologist, Greater China Checkpoint Software Technologies. Mr. Alec Hao, Mr. Alan Hao, Head of Finance, Good Notes. Mr. Manson Chan, Community Manager, Tencent Restart Hong Kong. Welcome on stage. Yes, please step up. Perfect. Okay. So please get ready for this group photo. Center please, big smile. One more. And then we'll go thumb up, please. Everyone, a thumb up. Big smile. Okay, one more. May I have the honor to invite one more guest to join us on stage for this group photo. Are you Chan, Plug Media Services Limited? Okay, let's have another photo together. Thank you so much. Okay, everybody a big smile first. Okay, second please to our official photographer's camera. Okay, perfect. One more. Everybody a thumb up. Okay, and videographer, get ready. Come on, wave hello to the camera. Yay! Thank you! And now, Alex, Steve, and Janice, please remain on stage. For others, please be seated. Thank you. And for the next photo, we would like to invite all our award winners. May I invite the gold, silver, and bronze, as well as our grand award winner to join us on stage. Please bring your certificate and also bring your trophy. Our gold, silver, bronze winners, please join us on stage for a group photo. And also our grand award winner. We fly? Yes. Okay, so for the first row, please take one step to, Okay, so for this side, you can now turn your body to the center, right, and you also this side, perfect. You can stand closer to each other, slightly turn your body to the center, please. Okay. Second, please. Okay, one more camera, please. Here we go. Winner smile, please. Okay, also put someone in the back. Okay. Video. Asia Smart Innovation Awards 2025. Congratulations. Thank you, and please remain on stage. Now we would also like to invite the Merit Award winners. Please bring along your certificates and join us on stage. Please stand on the riser. Thank you. For the first row, please remain on your position. Okay, so for all the winners, please make sure you can see our official photographer's camera between the hands in front of you. Okay, for the second row this side, our three ladies, you can adjust your position a little bit. Perfect. For the third row, that lady at the back, you can slightly move to your left-hand side. Make sure you can see our official photographer's camera. Everybody, please get ready. Okay, please get ready. Okay, one more camera to go. Okay, everybody, big smile. Bye bye. Awesome! each and every one of you for your tremendous support in making the Asia Smart Innovation Awards a remarkable success. Here concludes the Asia Smart Innovation Awards 2025 presentation ceremony. Before you leave, please kindly take out your phone, take a moment to complete the e-survey by scanning the QR code displayed on the screen. Your feedback is essential for us to continue improving our future events. Please also spend some time to explore the innovative products and solutions showcased by our exhibitors at the back of the room. We look forward to seeing you and welcoming you to all our upcoming activities. Thank you once again for joining us and have a wonderful evening. Thank you, everyone.
I will review.